The hell are you talking about? NKLA? The billion share floats that scares me away from that one now. Bitcoin's looking juicy. Shake that monkey for the pre-market. You want me to shake my ass? I just rolled out of bed. And now I gotta go potty. Rocco, what the hell, dude? Hey, that's right, it's Gremlin. See if we get any 8 o'clock news here. This might do some stuff. Breakthrough designation. Hymns. I don't see that doing much right yet. Somewhere was ready to sell. AGBA headline. Excellent progress ahead of plan. Apex, let's go. 5 months. What? Nothing, huh? Wow, yeah. That's one that I'm surprised it didn't go. Well, I mean, yeah, that's surprising. I have to take that off my list. I don't know. I don't know if they have earnings today. Okay. Hydrogen fuel cell electric trucks. There's your headline for Nikola. You don't think the stock guy is nice? For my cock YouTube? Mm-mm. Not really. I still use it. I'm about to use it right now. I need a 5 minute first. I think I want a 5 minute before I take a leap into this one. Kills, let's go, bud. Welcome aboard. Am I getting a dad bod? Does it turn you on if I am? Well, that's interesting. Are you a chick or a dude? I need to know. Answer me. Answer me. You're a dude? Yes. My posture. That's actually really big news. Not gonna move on that, huh? Huh. It's just 8 o'clock orders coming in late. Scrambling. Yeah, I checked that MTC. It's a piece of shit. I could care less what it's doing today. That is someone that dumped all their stock. It's just starting to curl, man. Up today or sideways? I have no idea what it's gonna do. I wish it did. Probably make millions of dollars. We'll find out though. We're gonna find out together. Crazed prophet. We're gonna find out together. Nvidia bear. CTNT is nonstop down. It's now red after going to what, $45 yesterday? I don't know, Zach. Jeez. When it was $3 a share. Jeez. Long time ago. My starting patty, if you watch my video, I explain all that. It was it. I always had 25,000 in my account. Groovy. No, you didn't. Oh my gosh. Nice work, Groovy. I got a little gunk going on. I'm not awake yet. Got it from J. Jeez. Ever dream about SJ's cuck? Of course they do. That's right, Groovy. That's a nice win. Wait, got hit by a semi? Like he was in a vehicle? Or just like walking on the road? Yeah, that pink guy was horrible. I don't wish that on anybody. He was working on the interstate? Jeez. How about them Oilers? It was a nice win. Canucks looked like ass. 25 million? You think that much? I don't know what manslaughter goes for these days. Infinite selling. Is this gonna pull a MTC and just dump all day? If this breaks $10 first time. MGOL going again. Dude, this is kind of telling that it's not bouncing back through 10. Okay, there it is. What? Okay, well, I'm gonna get out of this thing. GTBP going. We'll have to watch that one. I can't believe that's not bouncing. All right. Watch this thing. I don't always have a poop before trading. Usually it's after, it's usually 5 minutes after I take my first sip of caffeine, like clockwork. Did it pump back out? Oh, it's back over 10. Sold so I can come over to this thing. I like this way better. Was there was there news on this MGOL move? 79. GTBP still waiting for a pullback. Straight up. Drink some water. I like it just hanging out in my throat, you know? All right, we might get some 8:30 news here. Hopefully this doesn't go. See if we get something else. GO1. That's weight loss drug stuff, right? GLP-1 medications. Yeah, magic word for sure. MGRX. Let's watch this GTPP 1 minute. It's 9:50 break. Department of Defense, second year. watch MDOL 1 minute. It's pulled back a little too long. Now you're like dipping into 5-minute territory. Jeez. MGOL. Will they have an ER out today? Don't double top. Come on. You gotta go. That's so bad. It almost confirmed it. I gotta get out. That's a cuck now. Frickin' A. What my train is. Just want to say thank you. Jeez, Rocco. Hope you're okay, man. Can I get the damn charts? So it did a cuck and didn't do anything. So maybe 930 break again on this GTBB. That cuck didn't do it. Don't like that, but I'll try one more time. Come on. Is 0 bid support? Right into cuck. Oh, sucks. Edible. It's just pulled back too much. It's GTBP. You go into a cuck, nothing happens. How does that not dump? 2 massively failed breaks. Cucks don't do anything. GL5. Oh, yeah, that was a nice one. There's another cuck. That's a nice move on MGO. Please just break down so I don't have to stare at you. It's a 5-minute cuck now. I don't know about the cat system. I don't know. What's up, Salt? IBIO. Got that grind look to it, huh? This freaking piece of shit. More than Mimo killer. CTNT low day again. Jeez. The kitty stream. Yeah, I don't understand why he posted his schedule, but then not have the schedule. It's 31 levels significant. Soon go. There's 950. Not going right on it this time. Wow, so that went and didn't go. Oh, here goes. Huh. There it is. Jeez. Silo? It's a former runner. What are you doing? Positive. Dude, this is dumping. Nope. What the hell? Positive phase 2 data. And we go down 10%. Got it. Got it. That's how my day's going so far. Meanwhile, this thing with no news is juicing. Damn. Back to 2. Holy 13. Jeez. This cost basis never changes. So it changed it right there. Like 10 cents. It doesn't say how much he's adding. There's that. I see what you're saying, Hilo. Neon Tiger 40. Let's go, bud. On Nvidia earnings. I mean, they're going to be high. I mean, the expectations are high. It's a tough one because we all know they're going to have an awesome ER, but is it awesome enough? That's what you're playing. So I don't know. Yeah, I trade pre-market. I'm red right now on all my pre-market trades. So right now, I wish I didn't trade pre-market, but yes, I do. That's what we're trying to do right now. The 12 level's holding up so far. Oh, I missed it. There it is. Wow, that didn't go. Declining volume, so the next move is coming. Mm. $13.50. I was a cock on the 1 minute and it didn't go. So probably goes down now. Oh, yep. Here's your dumpy dump. We're getting news of 8:55 right now. Watch the pop right back up. Freaking I missed it! Because I'm tight. Look, I still can't even type the damn numbers in. There's a dip and rip. XYLO. What's the news on this? Letter of intent to acquire a leading That is how you spell control. Really? GDS. $13. It's gonna run at 14 here. This is way too controlled feeling. Okay. I know, right? Wow. Jimmy's dead. It's a shame. Really surprised the Saidu isn't moving on that news. Are you serious? Where did this volume come from? I'm not talking. I'm not talking. I'm talking now. JDZG closing at $8 million IPO. MYMD. $14 million up front. Seems like a big deal for this $7 million company. $7 million in commitments and two. What price did they do it at? Okay, I'm getting absolutely shit on today, dude. I literally top tick this. 180. Oh shit. Why in the world do I not see that in my freaking news feed? Oh, there we go. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, let's put it at the bottom of the art. Oh, no. We'll put it in the middle where it's impossible to find and all this bullshit. This is the longest article for a funding round. Well, I'm about to call it a day here. We're at max loss. Well, Allen's, it's good to have you. I don't even feel like throwing a punch right now. It's like the depressed emo feeling, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, I've played this stock three times, and lost on it twice. Somehow it's up 100%, and I've managed to lose money more times than I've made money on it. Oh. buying VinFast stocks? I don't know what you mean there, homie. What's up, Smoke? Smoke a fatty. Do you not use the volatility list in TradingView? I don't even know what that is. Is that just, yeah, what is that? I just use their charts. I haven't delved into any of the other features. There's BDRX coming through that diagonal now. Time taker forgot. I apologize. Halting orders of old chips. Ooh, GDBP. What is that? That offering it? I mean, it just gave back everything. That's an offering. Yep. $3.2 million registered direct offering at 435. Oh my gosh. No, that's off the list. It's not a large offering. Please keep supporting Already Kitty. Well, he's gone, so. Yes, breakfast banger. You get more excited about oil stuff than I do. Yeah, Bishop, they got an offering. That's rough, man. Announce it. Did they announce it? Did they announce it at 9:15? Like it had an actual? Nope. 9:16. Wait, no, they did do it at 9:15. Well, at least they did it at a somewhat normal time integer. love this bad news of on Nvidia right before their ER. Like for some reason, I don't know, the price is acting like, oh, they lost a contract. No, it's just delayed a little bit. Get the more expensive model if you think of it that way. Well, Bishop, you never know. You just got to stick to your trade plan. You never know. You never know. Can't feel bad for not knowing the future. Just got to stick to your trade plan. If you feel like you're in an environment where runners are happening, then sell a part of your position rather than the whole thing. But you always want to have a trade exit plan. And stick to it. I mean, it can change, but whatever the plan is, stick to it. So that feel like I'm lagging today. All right. What a piece of junk. Shit morning. Nope, geez, thank goodness. I actually slept through the night. Oh, shit morning, man. Well, the only stock I really kind of like today is Invax for a move over 15. Everything else seems to like get my attention and then not look so hot. Bitcoin doing a pullback right before the open. Still ranging. So, potty break. Multiply, thank you for the sub, my man. Potty break. NVAX going for that 15 again. 32% short interest, really? Well, I got out too soon on mine. Damn. What's the level? 15. It's tap before, so I don't expect it to break first time, but if it does, whatever. XPEV going. Wow, first time break. XYLO. Wow. XYL with the juice. My swing, well, it was looking better. It's come back down quite a bit this morning, but it looks like it's going back up. TJT downward move. NVAX 1 minute. Build out. It's 16 break. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. That is horse dickery. Yeah, I'm also really red this morning, cheese. XPEV 1 minute, nice. Wow. This isn't dying. GOL. MX. Any advice for a beginner? Paper trade while you're learning. Don't use real money. Reddit's over that 62 level. Daily cock. NVAX building out in 1 minute. It's 52. Hold. Frickin' A. NVIDIA earnings, they're today, right? Oh, tomorrow after close? Okay. That makes more sense. Yo, is this thing gonna... Surely not, right? If finding over 43 could do something. It's a little 1 minute play. What the heck? Look at the shares here. Oh, that. What? We go on there. Bitcoin breaking down a little bit. It was too perfect. It's a 4-hour cut. Probably coming down to the 69.7, huh? Reddit 1 minute. There's no margin on this. Well, that's no fun. That was a nice play, Titan. Did anyone send me ETH? No. Someone tried to send me $2 of ETH, but the fees ate the whole package. You'll send me Doge. $48. MMET in the scanners. XPEV 5-minute building out. Go Oilers. Yeah. It's a good game. They played well. I missed my 1 minute play for that headline. To the freaking penny, come on. Is that what he said? Invax has a 5 minute now. 48 level. Went high today. Gonna hold previous high. Oh.
Come on.
1525.
Stock J Hermy, Stock J Hermy, Stock J Hermy.
Let's go, buddy. Wow, that's quite the rebound there. I really thought that was going 5-minute cuck. Johnny, think of it, 14 months. Good call, Nick, on FLJ. Wow. Don't you freaking tease me. I don't know how I feel about this. No, this is all Nick. Nick called this out in chat. Now, here's the problem. I've got size. And both my halts I were in yesterday gap down. You're in it too, Nick. So I'm pretty confident that Nick's aura and his luck will outperform the horrendously bad luck that I've been bringing to the table. Does anyone have a resumption quote on FLJ? 133 flat. Flat's not good. 130. Yep, that's about right. That's about right. Don't you say 150. Don't you tease me. Don't you freaking tease me. Big Harry, ban yourself. In fact, I'm time your ass out. T12, Looney, damn you. Yeah, where's Cosmo when I need him? Thank you, Cosmo. 133. All right. So we're gonna resume at 0952. I saw that cheese. Nuts. One penny? Oh man. Well. It's better than down. What did I say? 0952. $35. Jeez, that's crazy on that Russian asset thing. 138? Should tease me. $52. 10 seconds. 39. Oh. All right. Okay. Back to 40. It's weird price action here. I don't think I could have traded that any more perfect. Okay. Thanks, Nick. Thanks for the call out, dude. That was completely off my radar. I had it on my swing list and I didn't even check it, or my on watch list. If you tried, I just got out of a trade. Cheese. uh, no, I just think there's no. DJT doesn't move on earnings or anything. It's just news. So there hasn't been any, and it's breaking some technical levels now. So until one of those Trump cases come out, probably not going to get movement on it. And even then, it's, I think everybody knows how it's going to go. It's probably going to go, prosecution probably going to win, and it's going to get appealed. Now, if it doesn't, in a very anti-Trump district, if defense wins, DJT goes through the roof. So those are the two plays probably. Yeah, nobody trading DJT for the company. Yep. Yeah, Truth Social is a distant thought when it comes to trading DJT. Greedy bastards. I don't even know when their earnings are. Didn't they recently do one like last month? MGOL coming back up. It's a high here. 76. And XPAV gave it a lot back there. FJ. FLJ. FLJ. And I'm just staring at this thing go screaming higher. Halted. Lose 300 million, no big deal. We're doing big league things, and we are the best at stealing small investors. How come when you Google any stock price, it shows the price right at the top, and when you Google DGT, it only shows articles on it being a bad investment? Does it really? I mean, not surprising. I mean, even ChatGPT showed favoritism. Let's see if they've changed that. That was kind of a big deal when that happened. ChatGPT. Did it really, Looney? MGL flat. Man, this updated ChatGPT is impressive. What's Jimmy doing here? I'm impressed with this ChatGPT. I mean, it's giving me freaking bullet points. Duo cock daily. Short share restricted too. MGOL. About 20 seconds on the open on this. Am I going to replace chat with ChatGPT? Well, once ChatGPT can talk to me and looks hot, you're all replaced. It's a buck. Dollars were rejected before. If you get over that, that's a big pivot point. You kind of see it all the way through this thing. Over $1. Yeah, bounce, breakthrough, resistance. So over $1, bullish. Under $1, bearish. Here, over $1. I'll take 101. Wow. Yeah, 11. If I was more green on the day, if I was green on the day, I would totally be holding this $1 move. That's massive. I mean, I really think you could get maybe over $1.40 today. If that dollar level holds. LiDAR. Daily cock on that one. Swin. The hell? FLJ 5 minute trying to build. Okay. Time on DJT. Yeah, it's bringing some pretty big levels. FLJ 5 minute build now. MGOL 1 minute building. High right now is 11. Retest of 1. LiDAR still moving. Rockus is here. No, not ready yet. Yeah, a few times I tried to get past that 105 and couldn't do it. I think we're coming down a little bit lower. Damn. Wow, I would have thought that would have gone faster. Huh. Not a good look. Retest 1 again. Don't go below 99. Another test that held. This is looking good so far. I know it's not breaking out, but we're holding 1 pretty solidly. Bitcoin 70,400. LiDAR still moving. That was a nice 1 minute on LiDAR there. Pop or drop time. Don't sold. Four. 5. Go. Do it. Give us the cock. 6, 7. Go. Let's go break this 12. Give us the 5-minute. You start taking down the walls. Oh, yep, there goes. See ya. Over 12. Should add to this. Hit 13. Didn't go on 13 break. Still over the diagonal. Fires at 8. It's a 5-minute cock. Should be going. There we go. There we go. False alt. False alt. Freaking told you, dude. 5 minutes, it's gonna false that mofro up. All right. This will be the 4th halt in 2 days I've been in. This one, I don't have size. 2 have opened lower. This one, which I was in an earlier, opened 1 penny higher, I believe. Or no, I wasn't in this one. Whatever one was. FLJ. That one opened 5 cents higher. Prediction time, boys. You have 1 minute. Gap up, gap down, flat. Flat would be an exact 124 open. What's the price resumption showing? Last quote was 125, so a penny gap up right now. That changes. I see that AMC. Advax gave it all back. That's a shame. Yep, Bitcoin. CTNT. Wow, dude. $3, man. What do we get? 3807 is when we open. $125 still. MGRX, yep. That's a penny gap up. It's a penny gap up. Oh, this is my entry. It's $1, right? Yeah. Microsoft 430. Wow. I don't know why that thing ever touched 400. That was a steal. Get 30 seconds. Flat at 125. That's a gap up. Yes. 10 seconds about. We'll see where this opens when the candlesticks give it to me. It was a 1 penny gap up. Oh, shit. Oh, got film? It's going to be a false halt then. Yep. Yep, I freaking knew it. Oh, SJ's in it? Yeah, false halt the bitch. $42. Not into these 10-cent or 15-cent halt levels. All right. Gap up was the answer. Now we do another one. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. $148 right now? Oh, okay, okay. 149? Okay. So we're starting to flirt with that gap level I was talking about here. We've hit 144, which is what I mentioned earlier. Now you have a little bit of a window. A pretty big pivot point. You can see it reject at 170. So that's the window we're playing in right now. And if you get really crazy, maybe we hit $2. I don't know. Golden Death Cross indicator. Mine just went golden on AMC. I haven't heard of the indicator, but I mean, I don't know what a Death Cross, Golden Cross is. Never heard. I mean, you can use it, I guess, on any time frame, but most people use it on like the daily chart. So we got 4406. Got a little video we'll try to watch here in a little bit after things settle in. 4406. 1 minute. Looking like a 145 resumption. Where do you see a limited haul price? I don't. Other people's brokers can tell them the levels, so I have to ask. Plano for looks like a little gap up here, boys. 44. MGRX juice there. 547. 47. Somehow I exited that one at 32. Damn it. But it was a gap up. All right, this is about a week old, but I wanted to watch it anyway. And I'm going to try to find something newer. Old Kim.
He told us May 1st to 17th, I think, was a big bullish window of opportunity. So is it over? Is it closed? Jim, welcome back.
Well,
Damn, he
good to be
nailed
here.
that one, didn't he?
Yep.
Jeez.
I mean, what do we see? May 1st, it turned up to May 15th. That was actually the beginning of the end of the window. And then chop. This was the call, right? We did say an if-then statement. If the market wasn't strong enough during that period,
Yep.
then there could be risk in the month of June.
Yes.
The market has been strong enough.
So then
That's what
how do we
people have been waiting
update
for.
June?
The market has been strong enough. And vol is very well supplied. Now, when the vol is this well supplied and you have open interest, potential energy, Vana charge
Treasury
flows
Secretary
from that
Yellen
skew,
said
from that open
concerns
interest and
about
that
China's
quarterly
strategy
expiration,
are shared among G7
that
finance
leads to supportive
ministers.
flows,
If
right?
I
It doesn't mean we're
agree
going to
with you,
rocket to the moon.
secondary
That means there is
Russian
now
sanctions on
supportive
banks.
flows coming, right? And we have a Memorial
We
Day.
would do so in a judicious manner.
Memorial Day coming up.
Not
Shut
every
up,
detail
Chuck.
needs to be worked out on a Russian asset plan by the time of G7 Leaders Summit. There does not need to be detailed coordination between G7 countries on China trade actions, but more forceful to speak with China as a group on overcapacity.
Wow.
Bankers in Frankfurt meetings expressed very strong commitment to enforcing Russian sanctions and stopping flow of military materials to Russia.
Up, we have an end of month, beginning of month flows, right, from the positive move of this month that should come in as a re-leveraging effect. All of these things should be supportive in the context of a vol market that's very, very well supplied.
Okay.
Several years ago, in 2021, we coined this term, the Summer of George.
Yeah, I've been
right?
getting all your tweets. What does that mean?
Summer of George is when markets are very placid, right? There's nothing going on. Just go to the beach, hang out. The market's very well pinned. When vol is this well supplied, that means the dealers are long vol. If the market goes down, they have to buy vol. If the market goes up, they need to, buy the market. If the market goes up, they need to sell the market. It pins the market, right? And in the context of that, there are these Vana charm flows, these supportive flows. So you get a very kind of grinding type market. This is like 2017.
Okay.
Right?
I
All
mean,
was
hey, that's
very
a-
well supplied.
That's like a VIX 11 market,
Right.
2017.
Now, we won't get there because of other things, from a macro perspective, but that represents a massive opportunity if realized gets that low and implied stays a bit higher, right?
Sure.
Historically, actually, the best time to sell vol is it's more of a U. Most people think, when vol gets high, you sell it. When vol gets low, you buy it. No, it doesn't work that way. When vol gets low, there's a reflexive effect where the markets get pinned. So even on a risk-adjusted basis, selling vol when it's low, realized versus implied is one of the most profitable times to do it. So this is a good time to do that. Now, to be clear, that vol supply is happening at the index level. That doesn't mean all the single name stocks are having vol supplied. It's really at the index level. And that leads to something we've also talked a lot about, which is dispersion.
We're traders here. We're
that means
boring
the
as
index
hell.
can be very pinned, much like it was in 2017.
Stocks are going everywhere.
But correlation starts to break down. There's a structural effect that when the index is pinned and something goes up, by definition, something has to go down. So it actually exacerbates correlation breakdown when vol is pinned on the index level. We're likely to see that for the next 3 months through the summer. And what that means is, people are like, well, what's going to go up and what's going to go down? Listen, you don't necessarily need to know that. You can play in the vol markets, this dispersion and the breakdown in correlation. You will get rotations violently one way for a month and then violently the other way. The most likely places to see up moves are places where hedge funds in particular who are over levered and what's increasingly going to be in a liquid market this summer, they're short. And you're starting to see some of this kind of GME,
that's what's
AMC kind of
happening?
narrative meme stuff again. That's kind of a clue, I think, till we're going to get the running of the memes, I think, again this summer.
MGRX,
Maybe different memes, maybe different things.
When did he say this?
$1.12.
Said this on the 16th.
Up about 300% now. That's MGRX.
Okay, well, that was after the fact then.
Again, I think this idea of do the opposite, right? Jerry Seinfeld said to George Costanza, if every instinct you ever had was wrong, then do the opposite.
Tuna
right?
on toast.
Exactly.
Well, of course, the only catch is that he falls down the stairs at the end of the episode.
Right.
But
It's
it
a great
seems
analogy.
like
JP
those
Morgan,
stairs that
Jamie Dimon
firstly,
said that not expecting a stock split in the foreseeable future, that at the shareholder meeting. That's Julia Papa-Michael.
weakness part in June is that fully off now that we've established this, now that we took advantage of this opening from the last 3 weeks?
The way I would paint it is that tinderbox, which is that June skew open interest to the downside, which could have represented risk, has now moved very far away, and its vol is low enough at the money and around that it's going to be very hard for it to get down there. Now, to be clear, if something happened in this window and we broke some very serious levels, right? Those could engage, but it would have to happen very quickly. The probabilities of it have dramatically increased. In the absence of that happening, it is positive support.
Okay.
So I would say highly unlikely, but if it starts to go, there is this kind of little bomb sitting down there. But it only, again, is for the first couple of weeks of the June options expiration cycle. And again, you have now Memorial Day, you have the beginning of month, end of month positive support. And so it's incredibly unlikely, in my opinion, at this point. It was like this opportunity. The path we took was different,
right?
And now the outcomes are different.
I remember you very specifically saying May 1st to 17 is the opportunity to rally. If it doesn't happen, then you open up the door to the downside for the June situation. And I guess since we rallied too, then the levels that would have created that trap door to open are now so far below us, right? That it would have to create, you'd have to have something really almost like Black Swan style, surprisingly exogenous force.
That's right. It's not just the distance that is part of it, but it is also just the vol supply, the amount of vol that is now supplied. Given that distance, it's not just far, it's just very hard given the actual supply and demand constructs in the market at this point. So that combination makes it very hard. NVIDIA earnings May 22nd after the close, I think is the last kind of hurdle here. That's likely to be supportive. That there's a event vol in there, which again will drive some Vana charm flows paired with, unless they really, report really poorly.
Sure.
Right? Which I don't think is particularly likely, but we'll see. Then you have that again, that Memorial Day period, and then all that kind of acceleration of flows and decay, which is important. June Fed meeting on June 12th. I think that's a period May 22nd to June 12th after that first move on the NVIDIA earnings, which will probably again be just a bump up. You're going to again just get a grind again. We're going to get these runs on big events and then sit, run, decay, digest, chop. Run again, and that's kind of how this works. Now, to your point,
to use another Seinfeld term, barring some unforeseen incident.
Exactly.
Well, let me ask you about NVIDIA real quick, Jim, because I think something in there you said was really interesting, because you said there's a high probability of dispersion within the market where the index gets kind of fixed, but dispersion underneath. And just from hindsight and recency bias, I would have assumed that the dispersion would come from like the NVIDIA kind of concentration, where you get the tech stuff working, the other stuff doesn't. But you mentioned that it might come from somewhere else, which is the squeezing of the short position. I want to come back to that because that was not on a lot of people's radar. And from somebody who goes from the macro perspective, when it's such a different environment, macro-wise, where rates are still compared to 3 years ago, I'm shocked that this is happening.
Yeah. Do the opposite. It's about supply and demand. The market is a voting machine in the short term, right? It's a weighing machine in the long term, but in this very short term, particularly when it's illiquid, who's long, who's short? That's potential supply and demand, right? And that potential supply and demand is more relevant and more important when markets are pinned and things are illiquid. And so we're likely to see a period where if you have big positions and you're betting on something and it gets illiquid and everybody's in the same position, a kind of squeeze on those positions during a period like this. And again, the dispersion will exacerbate that. I think people sitting bored at home over the summer might also exacerbate that, right?
Sure.
I think this is a time not to be short narrative names.
Okay.
Again, I think some things that may seem very illogical are probably more likely to happen than the opposite.
I want to make sure before we go to get your macro connection to this, to offer to kind of connect those points. Will these squeezes of these meme-style names be shorter in duration than a couple of years ago? Will the macro kick in, because your view has basically been that we're going to tighten through either inflation or growth slowing for the most part?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I don't think we're going back to that type of a run. The truth is the vol is still very well supplied. We're not going into some massive upside run, I don't think, in the short term. My general view is that by August, by Labor Day, we'll be around 5,600, 5,575 area, or we'll at least hit that area. But it'll be some chop, some slow periods, vol very compressed. I think after a pullback then pre-election, I think we can see a Q4 that really takes us up to 6,000.
Wow.
I really do think, again, we talked about the election year and all the positive, supportive things happening. The administration is going to find ways to try and keep goosing this market. That's what happens during election years, during populist cycles. There's stuff that we haven't even talked about, but there's this liquidity bazooka that nobody's really talking about that's happening with Freddie Mae and Fannie Mae, Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. They're potentially going to release $2 to $5 trillion of potential liquidity on second mortgages. There's all kinds of things like this that people are kind of sleeping on. The administration is working behind the scenes to provide liquidity to the market in all kinds of ways. And Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, low periods, vol very compressed. I think after a pullback then pre-election, I think we can see a Q4 that really takes us up to 6,000.
Wow.
I really do think, again, we talked about the election year and all the positive, supportive things happening. The administration is going to find ways to try and keep goosing this market. That's what happens during election years, during populist cycles. There's stuff that we haven't even talked about, but there's this liquidity bazooka that nobody's really talking about that's happening with Freddie Mae and Fannie Mae, Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. They're potentially going to release $2 to $5 trillion of potential liquidity on second mortgages. There's all kinds of things like this that people are kind of sleeping on. The administration is working behind the scenes to provide liquidity to the market in all kinds of ways. And you don't want to get in front of that. Vol is well supplied, so I don't think it's going to goose to the moon. People are relatively long positions. So again, hard to get things moving too fast in that scenario, but going to be supportive flows underneath the market at the very least, and likely to grind higher.
We got the next month and a half pretty well laid out there. We'll continue talking as we get closer to some of those other big events later this year. Just real fast, did the bond rally kill the 5% for 10-year? You still think we can get there?
Absolutely not. We're still getting there.
Okay. All right. Jim Carson, thank you very much.
Great seeing you.
Appreciate it as always.
Always good being here.
All right. Thank you. Senior Managing Partner at Kai Volatility Advisors.
6,000. I'm going to try to find some more recent one. That's about a week old there. There's a 5-minute cuck potential fail on CTNT here. This is near the level where it bounced yesterday, around 350. I mean, we're buck up from that. But this 5-minute cuck is not doing anything for shorts. It's still trying to push down. Bit of a diagonal. Ideally, we get a 5-minute close and play off a 5-minute candle. So what's the deal with Fannie and Freddie? I have not been following that at all. I didn't know there was anything being worked on. MGOL. Good pop. Yep. Nice $1 hold. Aw. Poopy. Is it related to T1? No, shouldn't be. tax credits for sellers. Oh my gosh, Rocco. Frickin' A, dude. $9.50. It's a nice little setup for it, whatever it's doing. Yeah, I get the increased supply idea. I get it. BDRX 5-minute here. This looks pretty damn good. Especially with this wick. What is that? 280.
PEP, PepsiCo Beverages, announcing expansion of its electric-powered fleet across California. That's Papa Echo Papa.
Snow Panthers, lot of new subs this week. Love it. Love it. You guys are in the right place to learn and flourish if you're a new trader, and to make tons of money, potentially and scientifically improving if you're an experienced trader. 74. Gonna go. It's a cuck and go. Should go.
MNDR, Mobile Health
I don't know how I got
Solutions,
filled
reported
at
first
the
half
levels I
revenue of
did, but
$6.6
that's
million.
cool.
That's Mike and November Delta Romeo.
It never quoted. Oh, I had 280. Oh, that's my problem. Thought I had 281. That's my bad. Well, now it's going to go because I'm out most of my position. Yep, there it is. Freaking A. Without fail. MNDR. Ain't touching it. What you got? Oh my gosh. Oh Sorry, didn't realize I'm muted. Hard pass soils. Very hard pass. Diamond shade on crypto. Shocker. Yes, pass. Hard pass. You're freaking crazy. Ugh. XPEV. Oh, maybe a 5-minute here. Give it a shot. That cuck. Getting over 9. Nope. You can't do that to me. Okay, 5-minute cock and drop. Is that really how we're gonna play? Is that how you're gonna play? Okay, suck a dick. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh, NFO. Ugh. ABGA. CTNT. Still hanging out with that diagonal. Carfon. And backs. Good. AMC going for it. Looking for that daily cock over 493. They did it. See what they can do with it now. Is Jimmy doing anything? Nope. Hood. Nope. 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 Holy Abyss. What was that move? The levels for AMC. I don't have them. uh, what the hell? Come on. 1,500,000 just flowing through here, huh? Suck a dick. Biggest single red candle bar all day, and I'm in it. The odds. Because, Shred, I want to hold this for a little bit longer, and I don't want just the capital tied up into it. The spreads were pretty tight. $1,500,000. Just FLJ curling again. MGLs might be building like a 5-minute W. SAF. Short AF. Oh, okay, go cuck now. Shocker. Big shocker. I understand what SAF is. Build keynote begins at 12 o'clock. We got to watch that. Remind me at 12, a few minutes before 12 about the Microsoft keynote. We could catch a Snowflake partnership in there. Big news, they said. Big news. So we're going to try to catch whatever it is. MNDR popping up. I don't know about that one, man. And now we have 5-minute cock. Oh, freaking course. All right, we are now tied for the most red candles in a row. Oh, is this one trying to go green? Oh, no, there's the red. So we've matched this. Can we get 6 in a row to break the intraday record while I'm in it? Oh, no, it stayed green somehow. That's bullshit. FLJ about to go here. This is 54. LiDAR curl. AMC finally with a cock. This looks like it could launch on a 5-minute cut and go here. FLJ. Big buyer 150. 4 breaks should get us going. Big, oh gosh. It's a big seller 56. So I've got 157. There goes. Attempt. Oh, still scared. It's like 100,000 shares, 150,000. I think I'll just let this order go and not play any more shares into it. We're not scared, apparently. So it could do work. So that's 2 attempts into this level. Third attempt at this level in the last 2 minutes. cuck. Retesting diagonal. A go over 56 now. See, trying again. Come on, do it. Pretty strong looking 5-minute if we can get through that wall. One minute here is 54. Oh, okay. Playing it safe. Another cuck. It's great. Now let's bounce and go. Last year was shit. I only made 40K. This year I'm already up 40K. It's still shit. Damn it. Point. Don't really want a 5-minute cuck. Probably 99% Wang. I mean, I almost, unless it's a news play, I'm only playing cocks. Or should be, anyway.
DRMA, Dermata Therapeutics halted on a circuit breaker at the highs of the day on light volume Delta Romeo Michael Alpha. Investor press release saying executive pay at Medallion Financial concerning for Zimcal. That is Michael Foxtrot, India, November.
Still an interesting 5-minute. LiDAR building out a 5-minute as well. Oh my gosh, disputed. Ban yourself. So that's a 5-minute cuck again, like this one. If you break the 40 level, it's probably no bueno. Then we start talking M. Well, we didn't really cock here. Bitcoin down to that 70,300. TMC is just flirting with me. I don't have a price target. It's just watching Bitcoin. Bitcoin, I like the move. I think we did go all-time highs, didn't we? I still like it, even though we're pulling back right now. We had a great setup for breakout, but a lot of times Bitcoin does make it look like it's going to bust out, right? This looked amazing this morning. Big old flag pulled, nice flag, and now we're doing this. Stop everybody out, and then it goes. Like, this is the MO of Bitcoin the past, like, 2 years. So, watch, this is the one time it doesn't do that, but I would not be surprised to see the pullback.
Instinct MI300X accelerators power Microsoft Azure OpenAI service workloads and new Azure and ND MI300X V5 VMS. That's Alpha Michael Delta Michael 75
nice. A bunch
Tango.
of inside candles here. 312. There goes AMC again. CTNT. Piece of shit.
BRLS getting a pop here to the highs. Bravo Romeo Lima Sandy, Borealis Foods. Spike in volume. Share is up about 76%. BRLS.
FLJ 5 minutes going right now. Okay. If this goes first time, I'd be pissed. Let's get down. I did not like that move at all. This thing's trying to break the levels. Okay. Oh, SJ's in immediate drop. Dude, did you see that? Okay, hello. This is just hot dog water right here. Suck a dick, dude. X down. Nice try. Nice try. Can this please just juice for us? Dude, CTNT is a piece of shit hockey. MGOL trying. It's a level here at 27. TRLS. See, trying again. Crushing it last week. Yeah, isn't he? We're red today, though. Trying to get out of this shit. LiDAR's moving now, you piece of garbage. I wonder if AMC, if it moves, like even a high day, I wonder if it brings GME with it. It's got a little price compression on GME with a 5-minute cut going on. So the potential's there.
What ticker Microsoft shares seeing a spike in activity, new highs for Microsoft? No, Microsoft releasing information on new collaborations.
Snow moving on that collab. Do we have confirmation of these collaborations? Microsoft releasing.
No, Microsoft announced a partnership with NVIDIA.
NVIDIA partnership. Oh, there you go.
The Microsoft PHI-3 family of SLMs and GPU are GPU optimized with NVIDIA LLM and available and NVIDIA NIM into inference microservices that can be deployed anywhere.
Cognition, what is that? What is this, 22? Sub ogre. AMC pushing 5. There's AMC break we were looking for. Worshipville. Go with this GME here. Yep, we got that move on GME now. Cuck and go, double bottom here. 2154. 2166 would be amazing. Doing it yet. There it is. Did I break it? Nope. It's 66 anyway. You caught the delayed move. Nice work. Did AMC just hit 470? Like, what is that wick? What the hell is this shit, man? Does that, this shit only happens when I'm in it, man. FLJ crossing. Keeping this tight. Damn it, dude. These stocks go up and down. There's a bunch of things that involve in the price movement. See 1 minute. Market makers certainly have a lot of control. FFIE high day. That's something. Come on now. Jimmy's trying again. There's a squeeze forming on GME. You can see it here on the 5-minute. So I think if you break that, you could get a nice little pop. Let me get out of this. I think we just broke it. Yeah, we did just break it. Don't you dare. Wow, that didn't go. Kind of shocked, honestly. If this comes down and breaks, 50, then this is looking like a double top. I'm looking at the same thing you guys are. I'm looking at this GME and AMC play. A little price compression going on here on AMC.
Fed's bar said interest rate risk will continue, needs to be managed.
It's a little bit of a dubs here.
Need to sit tight for longer than we previously thought. Still need to finish the job on inflation. That's from the Fed's bar. Overall, the economy is quite strong.
All right, we got 9 minutes till the Microsoft event, so I'm going to start buttoning up things here in a bit.
That from
Really
the
wanna focus on
vice
that one.
chair.
See if they announce anything spectacular. I'm not trading. I'm looking at the charts. I'm looking at these two charts. So my eyes are over there. And I don't like that, so I'm going to sell GME on that drop. More than likely. Yeah, the market. That was a great comment. Perfect time, Bar. Perfect time for that bullshit. AMC's pulling back. A little too much here. Market's a little bit of a bounce. FLJ again trying. IBIO, is it doing work still? Alright, AMC down. I gotta empty it. That one stung on GME. Wait, and the AMC broke this level. That was my sign. I got it. Oh man. Good timing. All right, Microsoft event. Let's find it. MSTR? No, I don't. 2 seconds? Is it really? Win the cup? I'd like to see McDavid get it. Or Florida. I'm okay with either of those. Google and Microsoft holding it at the same time. All right, let's see. Nope, that's 2023. I think this is it.
So how fantastic are these startups?
Donna, every single one of these startups has shown the grit and the resourcefulness it takes to be a successful entrepreneur. And it's been so inspiring to see their creative uses of AI. And it really just goes to show you what can happen when you take students and you give them access to the power of Azure AI and you let them build.
That's right. And when they're given these awesome tools like AI Copilot and all of these things, it's amazing how you can just do the thing. Yeah? All right. So in fact, all of these teams are winners today. Both runners-up will receive $50,000 and our world champion will go home with $100,000 plus a mentoring session with Microsoft Chairman and CEO Satya Nadella. Pretty good mentor, huh? Not so bad.
That leather jacket is cringe AF.
Okay, for all of you in person, you absolutely need to go up to the 5th floor. Okay, what did I say? 5th floor, demo theater, and see their demos live because they're amazing.
This isn't
absolutely
it.
amazing.
This isn't it.
All right.
This is the Microsoft Build
everyone
Conference,
ready?
but this isn't the keynote.
All right, there we go. There we go.
Ready.
Let's
Come on,
go.
come
We need
on,
a little
let's go.
excitement here.
All right, let's go.
And the 2024 Imagine Cup World Champion is From Your Eyes from Turkey. Woo!
Yeah. Okay. Go. You hear him next to you? You're gonna kick your can.
Oh, yeah. Take the stick away from her so she doesn't know where to go. That was smart. Oh my gosh, that was probably the dumbest thing I could do.
Imagine Cup 2025 is now open. Everyone, please enjoy Microsoft Build.
Here, give me that so you really have no idea how to navigate. Gosh. video. Looking good, looking good. No, the keynote hasn't started. This is the keynote at 12 o'clock. Got 2 minutes or 1 minute. We're looking for partnership news. They've already done the NVIDIA one. That didn't really move NVIDIA. Snowflake would move if they announced Snowflake.
No, it took a Tesla. Share seeing a spike in activity, new highs, TSLA.
Tesla has some levels here at this 180. Wow, there's 180 break. See if it holds. Jeez,
I
there's
think
the
that our
juice.
industry has to have a common vision.
It was a time that connected us to
big
incredible things.
My name for this vision is information at your fingertips.
And 3 decades later, we find ourselves in a new era. One where access to information becomes access to expertise. From the farm to the lab, from the boardroom to the classroom, this new generation of AI is for everyone, everywhere. Now, anyone can save time with a personal assistant.
With GitHub Copilot, I'm saving about 50% of time, and that's time that I can use to do other innovative things.
Lebih cepat lah, lebih cepat tahu keadaan kolam saya gimana.
Anyone can access a personal tutor to learn new skills.
आणि त्याच्यामधून शिकायला पण भेटलं बँकिंगचं याचं कर्ज कसं घ्यायचं ती कशी बचत करायची हे खूप शिकलो.
I think this technology has the potential to completely reimagine
Ticker
the way every
BNED,
single
Bravo
scanner
November
moves in the
Echo
world.
Delta, share seeing a spike in
This is a
activity, new
way
highs,
to
BNED.
analyze with a personal coach.
We're going to be able to have not only productivity gains, but insights served to us near real time.
Daily cock here.
Generative AI can learn from the data to help improve the farmer productivity.
AI is unlocking creativity for us all.
Descriptions are so detailed. In my imagination, I can paint the artwork.
ಆದರೆ ಈಗಿನ ಲೆಸನ್ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ನೀಡಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ನಾವು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಟೀಚರ್ಗೆ ಫ್ರೀಡಮ್ ಇದೆ.
With expertise at your fingertips, you can build what matters. Welcome to the age of AI transformation.
Good morning. Good morning. It's fantastic to be back here at Microsoft Build. Welcome to everyone here and joining us on the web. You know, developer conferences are always most exciting, most fun.
Ticker Microsoft programming now.
These
CEO
fundamental
currently speaking at
changes
event.
that you can sense in the air. You know, I've marked all my adult life by coming to PDCs and builds. You know, for the last 3 decades, I still remember.
Note for information purposes, Microsoft
distinctly
event
the first time,
link posted in the High Beta Swatch chat room.
Win32 was discussed. I guess it was 91. .NET, Azure, right? These are moments that I've marked my
GLW
life
Corning,
with.
by from Josh
It just
Brown on
feels
CNBC.
like we're yet again at a moment like that. It's just that the scale, the scope is so much deeper, so much broader this time around, right? Every layer of this tech stack is changing. You know, from everything from the power draw and the cooling layer of the data center to the NPUs at the edge are being shaped by these new workloads, right? These distributed, synchronous data parallel workloads are reshaping every layer of the tech stack.
Also, another buy from Josh Brown, Sandy November.
Even going all the way back to the beginning of modern computing.
GLW, Golf, Lima, Whiskey, no Christine Spike and Activity. Josh Brown mentioned on
CNBC shares popping here, 77.75.
Can computers understand us instead of us having to understand computers? And second, in a world where we have these ever-increasing information, that are of people, places, and things, right? So as you digitize more artifacts on people, places, and things, and you have more information, can computers help us reason, plan, and act more effectively on all that information? Those are the two dreams that we've had for the last 70+ years. And here we are. I think that we have real breakthroughs on both fronts. The core underlying force, one of the questions I always ask myself is like, okay, this is great. This is like maybe the golden age of systems. What's really driving it? I always come back to the scaling laws. Just like Moore's law, you know, helped drive the information revolution, the scaling laws of DNNs are really, along with the model architecture, interesting ways to use data, generate data, are really driving this intelligence revolution. You could say Moore's law was probably, you know, more stable in the sense that it was scaling at maybe 15 months, 18 months.
Microsoft keynote.
We now have these things that are scaling every 6 months or doubling every 6 months. You know, what we have, though, with the effect of these scaling laws is a new natural user interface that's multimodal. That means supports text, speech, images, video as input and output. We have memory that retains important context, recalls both our personal knowledge and data across our apps and devices. We have new reasoning and planning capabilities that helps us understand very complex context and complete complex tasks, right, while reducing the cognitive load on us. But what stands out for me as I look back at this past year is how you all, as developers, have taken all of these capabilities and applied them, quite frankly, to change the world around us. Right? I'll always remember this moment in January 2023 when I met a rural Indian farmer who was able to reason over some government farm subsidies that he had heard about on television using GPT-3.5 and his voice. It was remarkable, right? For me, it just brought home the power of all of this because a frontier model developed in the West Coast of the United States just a few months earlier was used by a developer in India to directly improve the life of a rural Indian farmer. The rate of diffusion is unlike anything I've seen in my professional career, and it's just increasing. In fact, earlier this month, I was in Southeast Asia. I was in Thailand, where I met a developer, and I was having a great roundtable, and he was talking to me about how he's using Phi 3 and GPT-4, and he was using Phi 3 to just optimize all of the things that he was doing with RAG. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, this is unbelievable. It had just launched a few weeks earlier, and I was there in Thailand and Bangkok listening to a developer talk about this technology as a real expert on it. So it's just great to see the democratization force, what we love to talk about, but to witness it has just been something. And this is, quite frankly, the impact of why we are in this industry, and it's what gives us, I would say, that deep meaning in our work. So I want to start, though, with a very big thank you to every one of you who is really going about bringing about this impact to the world. Thank you all so very much. You know, when I think about what progress we've made even since last time we were here at Build, we've built really 3 platforms. The first is Microsoft Copilot, which is your everyday AI companion. It puts knowledge and expertise at your fingertips, helps you act on it, and we built the Copilot stack so that you can build your AI applications and solutions and experiences. And just yesterday, we introduced a new category of Copilot Plus PCs, the fastest AI-first PCs ever built. All three of these things are exciting platforms, but I want to start with Copilot Plus PCs. You know, we're exposing AI as a first-class namespace for Windows. This week, we are introducing the Windows Copilot Runtime to make Windows the best platform for you to be able to build your AI applications. Yeah. You know, what Win32 was to graphical user interface, we believe the Windows Copilot Runtime will be for AI. It starts with our Windows Copilot library, a collection of these ready-to-use local APIs that help you integrate into your new experiences all of the AI capabilities that we shared yesterday. Now, this includes no-code integrations for Studio FX, things like creative filters, teleprompter, voice focus, and much more. But of course, if you want to access these models itself, right, you can directly call them through APIs. We have 40-plus models available out of the box, including Phi Silica, our newest member of our small language family model, which we specifically designed to run locally on your NPUs on Copilot Plus PCs, bringing that lightning-fast local inference to the device. You know, the other thing is the Copilot library also makes it easy for you to incorporate RAG inside of your applications with on-device data, right? It gives you the right tools to build a vector store within your app. It enables you to do that semantic search that you saw with Recall, but now you can, in your own application, construct these prompts using local data for RAG applications. Now, I'm so thrilled to announce as well today that we will be natively supporting PyTorch and new WebNN framework through Windows DirectML. You know, native PyTorch support means thousands of OSS models will just work out of the box on Windows, making it easy for you to get started. In fact, with WebNN, web developers finally have a web-native machine learning framework that gives them direct access to both GPUs and NPUs. In fact, last night I was playing with it, turning it on Edge and seeing that the WebNN sample code running. It's just so cool to see it, you know, now use even the NPUs. Both PyTorch and WebNN are available in developer preview today.
Short.
And these are just one of the many announcements today. We are introducing more than 50-plus new products and partnerships to create new opportunity for you. We've always been a platform company, and our goal is to build the most complete end-to-end stack from infrastructure to data to tooling to the application extensibility so that you can apply the power of this technology to build your own applications. And so today I want to highlight our top news for this event across every layer of this Copilot stack. So let's dive right in with infrastructure. You know, we have the most complete scalable AI infrastructure that meets your needs in this AI era. We're building Azure as the world's computer. We have the most comprehensive global infrastructure with more than 60-plus data center regions, more than any other cloud provider. Over the past year, we have expanded our data center regions and AI capacity from Japan to Mexico, from Spain to Wisconsin. We're making our best-in-class AI infrastructure available everywhere. And we're doing this with a focus on delivering our cloud services sustainability. In fact, we're on track to meet our goal to have our data centers powered by 100% renewable energy by next year. Yep. You know, we're optimizing power and efficiency across every layer of the stack, from the data center to the network. Our latest data center designs are purpose-built for these AI workloads so that we can effectively and responsibly use every megawatt of power to drive down the cost of AI and the power draw. And we are incorporating advanced data center cooling techniques to fit the thermal profile of the workloads and match it to the environment and the location where it operates. At the silicon layer, we are dynamically able to map workloads to the best accelerated AI hardware so that we have the best performance. And our custom I/O hardware and server designs allow us to provide dramatically faster networking, remote storage, and local storage throughput.
NVIDIA shares at
You know,
the
this
intraday high now of
end-to-end
about
approach
951
is really helping us get to the
NVDA,
unprecedented scale. In fact, last
SMCI,
November, we announced the
Supermicro
most
also
powerful AI
at the highs
supercomputer
now,
in the cloud
932.93,
for training, using just actually a very
about
small
3.25%
fraction of our cloud
Sandy Microtronic
infrastructure.
India.
And over the past 6 months, we've added 30 times that supercomputing power to Azure. Yeah, it's crazy to see the scale. And of course, we're not just scaling training fleets, we're scaling our inference fleet around the world, quadrupling the number of countries where Azure AI services are available today, and it's great to see that. At the heart of our AI infrastructure are the world's most advanced,
Hear me out. Maybe swing trading isn't your calling.
including from
Ban yourself.
NVIDIA and AMD, as well as
What are you
our own
talking about?
Azure Maya, all
are you talking
dynamically optimized for the workloads. That means whether you're using Microsoft Copilot or building your own Copilot apps, we ensure that you get the best accelerator performance at the best cost. For example, you see this in what has happened with GPT-4, right? It's 12x cheaper and 6x faster since it launched. And that's the type of progress you can continue to see to continue to see the progress as we evolve the system architecture. It all starts, though, with this very deep partnership with NVIDIA, which spans the entirety of the Copilot stack across both all of their hardware innovation as well as their system software innovation. Together, we offer Azure Confidential Computing on GPUs to design to be
this time. Oh, you put a link in there? Subliminal messaging. I'll have to look at that after.
GB200 configurations. And we are continuing to work with them to train and optimize both large language models like GPT-4o, as well as small language models like the 5.3 family. Now, beyond the hardware, we are bringing NVIDIA's key enterprise platform offerings to our cloud, like the Omniverse Cloud and DGX Cloud to Azure, with deep integration with even the broader Microsoft Cloud. For example, NVIDIA recently announced that their DGX Cloud integrates natively with Microsoft Fabric. That means you can train those models using DGX Cloud with the full access to Fabric data. And Omniverse APIs will be available first on Azure for developers to build their industrial AI solutions. We're also working with NVIDIA, NIM industry-specific developer services and making them fantastic on Azure. So a lot of exciting work with NVIDIA. Now, coming to AMD, I am really excited to share that we are the first cloud to deliver general availability of VMs based on AMD AMI 300X AI accelerator.
Boom. Got a little AMD play there.
It's a big milestone for both AMD and Microsoft. We've been working at it for a while, and it's great to see that today, as we speak, it offers the best price performance on GPT-4 inference. And we'll continue to move forward with Azure Maya. In fact, our first clusters are live, and soon, if you're using Copilot or one of the Azure OpenAI services, some of your prompts will be served using Maya hardware.
Now I'm out.
Now, beyond AI, our end-to-end systems optimization also makes cloud-native apps and the development of cloud-native apps better. Right? 6 months ago is when we announced our first general-purpose ARM-based compute processor, Microsoft Cobalt. And today, I am really excited to announce the public preview of Cobalt-based VMs. Cobalt is being used for video processing and permissions management in Microsoft 365, helping power billions of conversations
FTNT,
on services like
Fortinets,
Microsoft
definitely
Teams
buys
already.
more.
And we're delivering that same
Foxtrot,
ARMS-based
Tango,
performance and
November, Tango.
efficiencies to many customers, in fact, including Elastic, Mongo, Siemens, Snowflake, and Teradata. In our most recent benchmark data and tests, our Cobalt 100 VMs delivered up to 40% better performance than any other generally available ARM-based VM. So we are very, very excited about Cobalt getting into the market. Now let's move up the stack to the foundation models. Look, with Azure AI, we offer the broadest selection of frontier and open source models, including LLMs and SLMs. So you can choose the model that makes the most sense for your unique needs and your application needs. In fact, more than 50,000 organizations use Azure AI today. Yeah, it's great momentum. And it all starts, though, with our most strategic and most important partnership with OpenAI. Just last week, OpenAI announced GPT-4o, their latest multimodal model, which was trained on Azure. It's an absolute breakthrough. It has text, audio, image, and video as input and output. It can respond and just have a human-like conversation that's fast and fluid. It can even be interrupted mid-sentence. GPT-4o is also the top-performing model on benchmarks across a variety of modalities, and it's always going to get you to the best answer. It has state-of-the-art performance at understanding the information you actually provide in your prompt, because that's really what matters. What OpenAI demoed last week, I mean, that was just pretty magical stuff. And yesterday, we showed how Copilot will leverage GPT-4o. In the video I'm just going to play, notice that you can share your screen or session as a prompt in Copilot and have Copilot help you in whatever it is that you're doing. Let's roll the video.
Hey, Copilot, how's it going?
Hey, I'm doing great, and it looks like you're about to dive into some Minecraft. Ready to build, explore, and maybe dodge a few mobs?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make a sword. My son plays this game all the time, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
No worries. I'm here to help you impress your son. I see you've got a crafting table in front of you, which is a great start. To craft a sword, you'll need some materials. Can you open your inventory? Just press E on your keyboard.
Yeah, do I have what I need?
Let's see. You've got some sticks, perfect for the sword's handle, but it looks like you're missing the material for the blade. You can use wood, stone, iron, gold, or diamond. Let's start by gathering some wood or stone. Shall we head out and find some resources?
Yeah, that sounds great. Oh my God, what's that?
Oh no, it's a zombie! Run! You need to get away from it fast. Either sprint away or quickly build a tower of blocks straight up to get out of its reach. If you can find a shelter or dig into the side of a hill, do it now. Just make sure it can't reach you.
All right, I think I might be safe now.
Cool. That was a close one. Great job finding shelter.
It's really cool to see that. You know, the magic here is that Copilot is your personal assistant that's helping you with any task, helping you stay, quite frankly, in the flow, in the moment, whether it's a game or a document or a line of code. And as OpenAI innovates, our promise is that we will bring all that innovation to Azure too. In fact, the same day that OpenAI announced GPT-4o, we made the model available for testing on Azure OpenAI Service, and today, I'm excited to say that it's generally available on Azure AI. You know, what this means, though, is that now we can have these groundbreaking apps that all of you can build using this capability. One of the coolest things is that now any app, any website can essentially be turned into a full multimodal, full duplex conversational canvas. Let's take a look.
All right, let me ask the agent here.
Showing subsidiary Vicon Industries' new Roughneck AI 4K PTZ camera with auto tracking.
It's gonna be dark, cold. Should I use these shoes? It's the mountains. It's probably gonna be
Charlie
cold.
Echo Tango X-ray.
Great, no worries. Let me take a look.
Ah, those are the Trek Star hiking sandals. While they're fantastic for summer hikes and keeping your feet cool, they might not be the best choice for cold
Oh my goodness.
mountain
So, okay, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Pick the best thing that I should use, and can you just add it to my cart? Just one product.
No worries. Let's go with the Trek Ready hiking boots. They're durable, provide great ankle support, and most importantly, they'll keep your feet warm in the cold mountains. I'll add them to your cart now.
Oh,
ready for checkout?
I see that. Amazing. Muchísimas gracias. Espero que me vaya bien en el campamento.
De nada, Seth. Disfruta de tu campamento y mantente caliente con esas botas. Buena suerte y diviértate en las montañas.
While Seth was... You know, Seth was in a hurry, but there you go.
Hey,
GPU4o kept up with him.
Me make $1 million
It's incredible. I really want to
stock
thank
market.
the
You control
OpenAI
everything,
team for their partnership and really the responsible approach to innovation, helping our industry move forward. Sam will be here, in fact, joining Kevin in a little bit to talk a lot more about what's coming, right? Because that's the exciting stuff. How do you all sample what comes next?
If you say IBM.
We also we're bringing lots and lots of other models as well from Cohere and Databricks and Deci, Meta, Mistral, Snowflake, all to Azure AI. We want to support the broadest set of models from every country, every language. I'm excited to announce, in fact, we're bringing models from Cohere, G42, NTT Data, Nixtla, as well as many more as models as services, because that's the way you can easily get to managed AI models. And we all love open source too. In fact, 2 years ago at Build, we were the first to partner with Hugging Face, making it simple for you to access the leading open source library with state-of-the-art language models via Azure AI. And today, I'm really excited to announce that we're expanding our partnership, bringing more models from Hugging Face with text generation inference, with text embedding inference directly into Azure AI Studio. And we're not stopping there. We are adding not just large language models, but we're also leading the small language revolution, small language model revolution. You know, our Phi 3 family of SLMs are the most capable and most cost-effective. They outperform models of the same size or the next size up even across a variety of language, reasoning, coding, as well as math benchmarks. If you think about it, by performance to parameter count ratio, it's truly best in class. And today we're adding new models to the Phi 3 family to add even more flexibility across that quality cost curve. We're introducing Phi 3 Vision, a 4.2 billion parameter multimodal model with language and vision capabilities. It can be used to reason over real-world images or generate insights and answer questions about images, as you can see right here. Yeah. And we're also making a 7 billion parameter Phi 3 small and a 14 billion parameter Phi 3 medium models available. With Phi, you can build apps that span the web, Android, iOS, Windows, and the edge. They can take advantage of local hardware when available and fall back on the cloud when not, simplifying really all of what we as developers have to do to support multiple platforms using one AI model. Now, it's just awesome to see how many developers are already using Phi 3 to do incredible things. From Amity Solutions, the Thai company that I mentioned earlier, the ITC, which has been built a co-pilot for Indian farmers to ask questions about their crops. Epic in healthcare, which is now using Phi to summarize complex patient histories more quickly and efficiently. And another very, very cool use case is in education. Today, I'm very thrilled to announce a new partnership with Khan Academy. We'll be working together to use Phi 3 to make math tutoring more accessible. And I'm also excited to share that they'll be making Khan Amigo, their AI assistant, free to all US teachers. Let's roll the video.
Like, teachers are going to become extinct.
Felt like I was in a place in my
Each
teaching
kid is going to have an individual
where
AI
I felt like I was kind of losing my
setup
sparkle.
that is going to be able to
And
teach that kid
I would
how
just
he's
feel
supposed
really
to be
defeated
taught.
when I looked out on the classroom and I would see students that just didn't
Not everybody
look
learns
engaged.
the same way. You got
Teachers have
plug
an
them into a
incredibly
computer,
hard job,
they
and
can
what
talk
we
to
think we
them.
can do is leverage technology to take some of the stuff off of their
So
plate
the
to really
person-
actually
okay, so
humanize
police
the
officers are
classroom.
still
By some miracle, we became a Conmigo pilot school.
With new advances in generative AI, we launched Conmigo. The point is to be that personalized tutor for every student and to be a teaching assistant for every teacher.
I started to build these more robust lessons, and I started to see my students engage.
We're working with Microsoft on these Phi models that are specifically tuned for math tutoring. If we can make a small language model like Phi work really well in that use case, then we would like to kind of shift the traffic to Phi in those particular scenarios. Using a small language model, the cost is a lot lower.
And then the kid's going to ask
We're
the
really excited
AI, he's gonna
that
like,
Conmigo, and
well, you
especially
know everything,
in the partnership
and
with
I can
Microsoft,
control
being
you.
able to
Why do I have
give
to learn
these
this?
teacher tools
And
for
the kid's
free
gonna be like,
to U.S. teachers is going to make a
Right.
dramatic impact in U.S. education.
And why do I need to
I think
teach
we're
you?
going to make them the innovators, the questioners. Isn't that really just why you wake up every morning,
self-aware.
right? Because that's our future, our next generation. And to me, that's everything.
You know, I'm super excited to see the impact this all will have and what Khan Academy will do. And Sal's going to, in fact, join Kevin soon to share more. And I'm really thankful for teachers like Melissa and everything that they do. Thank you very much.
You won't have
You know,
an
of
AI
course,
in your ear, well,
it's
then you'll
about
fall
more
behind
than just
if you don't.
models. It's about the tools
Listen, AI is
you
coming to
need
this
to
sucker right
build
here.
these experiences.
It's coming right here.
With
No
Azure
problemo.
AI Studio, we provide
be
an
plugged in with the
end-to-end
Neuralink.
tooling solution to develop
Bluetooth
and
to our
safeguard
brain.
the Copilot apps you build. We also provide tooling and guidance to evaluate your AI models and applications for performance and quality, which is now one of the most important tasks, as you can imagine, with all these models.
Tesla guy again.
And I'm excited to announce that Azure AI Studio now is generally available. It's an end-to-end development environment to build, train, and fine-tune AI models and do so responsibly. It includes
Ticker
built-in
Ethereum,
support
ETH,
what
does
is
start seeing an
perhaps
increase of
the most
activity.
important
The
feature,
headline
which is
SEC
in
has
this
pulled
age of
exchanges.
AI,
It is leaning towards approving spot Ethereum ETFs.
That's OTC.
safety monitoring. It helps understand which inputs and outputs are triggering content filters, prompt shields, by the way, to detect and block these prompt injection attacks. And so today we are adding new capabilities, including custom categories, so that you can create these unique filters for prompts and completions with rapid deployment options, which I think is super important as you deploy these models into the real world if when an emerging threat is, appears. Beyond Azure AI Studio, we recognize that there are advanced applications where you need much more customization of these models for very specific use cases. And today, I'm really excited to announce that Azure AI custom models will come, giving you the ability to train a custom model that's unique to your domain, to your data, that's perhaps proprietary. That's same builders and data scientists who have been working with OpenAI, brought all the Phi advances to you, will work with all of you to be able to build out these custom models. The output will be domain specific, it'll be multitask and multimodal, best in class as defined by benchmarks, including perhaps even specific language proficiency that may be required. Now let's just go up the stack to data. Ultimately, in order to train, fine-tune, ground your models, you need your data to be in its best shape. And to do so, we are building out the full data estate, right? From operational stores to analytics in Azure. We've also added AI capabilities to all of our operational stores, whether it's Cosmos DB or SQL or PostgreSQL. At the core, though, of the intelligent data platform is Microsoft Fabric. We now have over 11,000 customers, including leaders in every industry who are using Fabric. It's fantastic to see the progress. With Fabric, you get everything you need in a single integrated SaaS platform. It's deeply integrated at its most fundamental level, with compute and storage being unified, your experience is unified, governance is unified, and more importantly, the business model is unified. And what's also great about Fabric is that it works with data anywhere, right? Not just on Azure, but it can be on AWS or on GCP, or even on your on-premise data center. And today, we are taking the next step. We're introducing real-time intelligence in Fabric. Customers today have more and more of this real-time data coming from your IoT systems, your telemetry systems. In fact, cloud applications themselves are generating lots of data. But with Fabric, anyone can unlock actionable insights across all of your data estate. Let's take a look.
Introducing real-time intelligence in Microsoft Fabric, an end-to-end solution empowering you to get instant, actionable insights on streaming data. At its heart lies a central place to discover, manage, and consume event data across your entire organization with a rich, governed experience. Get started quickly by bringing in data from Microsoft sources and across clouds with a variety of out-of-the-box connectors. Route the relevant data to the right destination in Fabric using a simple drag-and-drop experience. Explore insights on petabytes of streaming data with just a few clicks. Elevate your analysis by harnessing the intelligence of Copilot in Microsoft Fabric using simple, natural language. Make efficient business decisions in the moment with real-time, actionable insights and respond to changing landscapes proactively. Allow users to monitor the data they care about, detect changing patterns, and set alerts or actions that drive business value. All your data, all your teams, all in one place. This is Microsoft Fabric.
And we're making it even easier to design, build, and interoperate with Fabric, with your own applications, right? And in fact, we're building out a new app platform with Fabric Workload Development Kit so that people like Esri, for example, who have integrated their spatial analytics with Fabric so that customers can generate insights from their own location data using Esri's rich tools and libraries right on Fabric, right? This is just exciting to see. It's the first time where the analytics stack is really a first-class app platform as well. And beyond Fabric, we're integrating the power of AI across the entirety of the data stack. There's no question that RAG is core to any AI-powered application, especially in the enterprise today. And Azure AI Search makes it possible to run RAG at any scale, delivering very highly accurate responses using the state-of-the-art retrieval systems. In fact, ChatGPT supports with GPTs, their assistants API, are all powered by Azure AI Search today. And with built-in OneLake integration, Azure AI Search will automatically index your unstructured data too. And it's also integrated into Azure AI Studio to support bringing your own embedding model, for example. And so it's pretty incredible to see Azure Search grow over the last year into that very core developer service. Now let's go up to developer tools. Nearly 50 years after our founding as a developer tools company, here we are once again redefining software development. Right? GitHub Copilot was the first, I would say, hit product of this generative AI age. And it's the most widely adopted AI developer tools. 1.8 million subs across 50,000 organizations are using it. And with GitHub Copilot, we are empowering every developer on the planet to be able to access programming languages and programming knowledge in their own native language. Think about that. Any person can start programming, whether it's in Hindi or Brazilian Portuguese, and they bring back the joy of coding to their native language. And with Copilot Workspace, staying in your flow has never been easier. We are an order of magnitude closer to a world where any person can go from idea to code in an instant. You start with an issue. It creates a spec based on its deep understanding of your code base. It then creates a plan which you can execute to generate the code across the full repo, that is multiple files. At every point in this process, From the issue to spec to plan to code, you are in control, you can edit it. And that's really what is fundamentally a new way of building software. And we're looking forward to making it much more broadly available in the coming months. And today, we're taking one more big leap forward. You know, we are bridging the broader developer tools and services ecosystem with Copilot for the first time. We're really thrilled to be announcing GitHub Copilot extensions. Now you can customize GitHub Copilot with capabilities from third-party services, whether it's Docker, Sentry, and many, many more. And of course, we have a new extension for Azure too, GitHub Copilot for Azure. You can instantly deploy to Azure to get information about your Azure resources just using natural language. And what Copilot did for coding, we're now doing for infra and ops. To show you all this in action, here is Neha from our GitHub team. Neha, take it away.
Thanks, Satya. GitHub Copilot gives you suggestions in your favorite editor, like here, where I'm writing unit tests. Copilot is great at meeting you where you're at, regardless of the language you're most comfortable with. So let's ask for something simple, like how to write a prime number test in Java, but let's converse in Spanish using my voice. ¿Cómo verificar si el número dado es un número primo en Java? Look at that. Gracias, Copilot. Copilot is great at turning natural language into code and back again. But what about beyond the code? With the new GitHub Copilot extensions, you can now bring the context from your connected systems to you. So now I can ask Azure where my app is deployed. I could ask what my available Azure resources are, or I could diagnose issues with my environment. And this isn't just for Azure. As Satya announced, any developer can now create extensions for GitHub Copilot, and that includes any tool in your stack, including your in-house tools, keeping you in the flow across your entire day. Actually, 75% of a developer's day is spent outside of coding, gathering requirements, writing specifications, and creating plans. Let's show how GitHub Copilot can help with that. Live on stage for the first time. So typically, my day starts by looking at GitHub issues. Looks like we want to support a rich text input for our product description. Let's open Workspace and get some help with that. Copilot interprets the intent of the issue to see what's required, and it then looks across the entire code base, and it proposes what changes should be made. This specification is fully editable, and the whole process is iterative. But actually, this looks pretty good. Copilot can now help us build a plan on how to implement this change. All right, that's a great start, but we must not forget about our documentation. So let's edit the plan and have Copilot update our README. And then we can even get Copilot's help in starting to implement the code for us. Now, this was just a simple example, but in a large enterprise code base, there are tens of thousands of files and dozens of stakeholders involved. And that means meetings, so many meetings. Workspace helps you focus on what you need to change. And by the way, as a developer, I'm always in control. I can see exactly what changes Copilot is proposing, and I can even get a live preview. All right, let's test out the input. All right, this looks great. So I can go back and I can edit my code in VS Code, or I can submit these changes as a pull request to share with my team. GitHub Copilot, Copilot extensions, and Copilot Workspace help you stay focused on solving problems and keeping you in the flow.
GE
Back to you, Satya.
Aerospace to hire 900 engineers this year, according to the CEO, Ralph Ecco.
Thank you so much, Neha. I mean, I'll tell you, GitHub Copilot and everything that ecosystem is doing is just bringing back a lot of fun and a lot of joy back to coding. And really, the thing about staying in that flow is, I think, what we all have dreamt for and dreamt about, and it's coming back. That brings us to the very top of the stack, Microsoft Copilot. We built Copilot so that you have the ability to tap into world's knowledge as well as the knowledge inside of your organization and act on it. Now, Copilot has had a remarkable impact. It's democratizing expertise across organizations. It's having a real cascading effect, right? In fact, it reminds me like of the very beginning of the PC era where the work artifact and the workflow were all changing. And it's just, really having broad enterprise business process impact. It's lowering, I always say this, it's lowering both the floor and raising the ceiling at the same time for anything any one of us can do. Since no two business processes are the same, with Copilot Studio, you now can extend Copilot to be able to customize it for your business processes and workflows. Today, we are introducing Copilot connectors in Copilot Studio so you can ground Copilot with data from across the graph, from Power Platform, Fabric, Dataverse, as well as you now have all the third-party connectors for SaaS applications from Adobe, Atlassian, ServiceNow, Snowflake, and many, many more. Now, this makes the process of grounding Copilot in first and third-party line of business data just a wizard-like experience, enabling you to quickly incorporate your own organizational knowledge and data.
Jay Nelfers departs as CEO of Children's Place.
Beyond a personal assistant to become a team assistant. I'm thrilled today to announce Team Copilot.
Mohammed Amer named the new president and interim CEO.
You'll be able to invoke a Team Copilot
PLCE,
whenever you collaborate
Echo.
in teams, right? It can be in Teams, it can be in Loop, it can be in Planner, and many other places. I mean, think about it, right? It can be your meeting facilitator when you're in Teams, creating agendas, tracking time, taking notes for you, or a collaborator writing chats, surfacing the most important information, tracking action items, addressing unresolved issues.
Hitting $10.60 at the lows on that new
your
CEO
project manager, ensuring that every project that you're working on as a team is running smoothly. These capabilities will all come to you all and be available in preview later this year. And we're not stopping there. With Copilot Studio, anyone can build Copilots that have agent capabilities and work on your behalf and independently and proactively orchestrate tasks for you. Simply provide your Copilot a job description or choose from one of our pre-made templates and equip it with the necessary knowledge and actions, and Copilot will work in the background and act asynchronously for you. Right, that's, I think, one of the key things that's going to really change in the next year, where you're going to have Copilots plus agents with this async behavior. You can delegate authority to Copilots to automate long-running business processes. Copilot can even ask for help when it encounters situations that it does not know much about and it can't handle. And to show you all of this, let's roll the video.
Redefine business processes with Copilot Studio. Create Copilots that act as agents, working independently for you. Simply describe what you want your Copilot to do. Easily configure your Copilot with the details it needs, like instructions, triggers,
buy the room or sell the news,
and actions.
Pretty typical, but it's not.
Quickly
it's not
test your Copilot before you deploy, and seamlessly publish across multiple channels. Watch it use memory for context, reason over user input, and manage long-running tasks. Copilot can learn from feedback to improve. And you're always in control. Put Copilot to work for you.
First time chatter, by the way, Neon
with
Swamp.
Copilot Studio.
All around this stack is perhaps one of the most important things that we at Microsoft are doing, which is wrapping it with robust security. You know, security underlies our approach with Copilot, Copilot Plus PCs, Copilot Stack. We're committed to our Secure Future initiative. You will see us make rapid progress across each of the 6 pillars of SFI. And the core design principles, right, which is secure by design, secure by default, and secure operations. You'll hear about throughout this conference, in fact, a lot more in Scott's keynote tomorrow, how it underlies everything that we build and everything that we do. So coming to the close, I want to sort of, there are many announcements that you will hear about at Build, but I want to go back to, I think, the core of what I think why we chose to be in this industry and why we come to work every day as developers, which is the mission ultimately of empowering every person in every organization. At the end of the day, it's not about innovation that is only useful for a few. It's about really being able to empower everyone. And it comes down to you all as developers and builders of this new world. For us, it's never about celebrating tech for tech's sake. It's about celebrating what we can do with technology to create magical experiences that make a real difference in our countries, in our companies, in our communities. Already this new generation of AI is having an incredible impact, thanks to all of you, the passion you bring and the hard work you put in. And I want to leave you with this one unbelievable example of how you're all building a more accessible world, which means a lot to me, using our platform.
Ticker BNED, Bravo, November, Echo, Delta. We're seeing a increased activity. The social media mentions on that name.
Audio description is something that enables me to be able to watch a program or a film and get as much out of it as everybody else who is sighted.
A white car drives down a road. Hands on a steering wheel.
I see art as a collective good. I think everyone should be able to have access to art. Audio description really helps me get the full experience.
A portrait of a group of 17th century civic guardsmen in Amsterdam.
The challenge, though, is that there are limited amounts of audio descriptions being incorporated across media and entertainment.
Tech and AI have the potential to bring the blind and low vision community into the fold.
So at WPP, we really care passionately about opening up access to content to people in a way that they want to consume it. The tool that I've made is an application that allows you to upload videos, and on the other end with GPT-4 with Vision and as your AI services, you get your video back with spoken narrations over the top.
Kitchen scene with Kat and Hellman's mayonnaise.
This makes audio descriptions cheaper and faster. Our goal is to be able to offer this product as a service for all of our advertisement campaigns.
There are so many artworks in the Rijksmuseum. There are almost 1 million. To describe ourselves, it would have taken hundreds of years. With AI, we can do this in a matter of hours.
The subject is a male with a reddish beard and mustache. Visible brushstrokes that add texture and movement.
The first time I heard audio descriptions, it just brought me delight. It was this opportunity of, oh my gosh, I'm seen. Through the power of AI, we're able to do things only dreamt about until recently.
When we strengthen our access to culture, we strengthen the culture itself, connecting our shared humanity.
There it goes. There it goes. Oh my gosh, swamp.
Please welcome Executive Vice President, Experiences Plus Devices, Rajesh Jha.
Good morning. I'm Rajesh. You heard Satya talk about the Copilot stack, the AI architecture of the future. Now, I want to talk about bringing that AI stack to Microsoft products. First, I'm going to focus
Let's take a
on how we are
BNED, stretching
expanding
continued
Copilot.
heavy activity, new highs, Bravo
Then
November
Jeff
Echo Delta.
Teeper will talk more about extensibility, and then finally Pawan Davuluri will share more on Copilot plus PCs and the Windows ecosystem. Now, diving into how Copilot is evolving, it was only a year ago at Build that we showed you the
BNED, Barnes
promise
Noble
of AI,
Education, another pump
and
here,
then
66
we made
cents now,
Copilot for
Bravo November
Microsoft
Echo Delta,
365 generally available
up
in November.
105%.
I want to spend a moment and talk about the journey that we've been on. Within Microsoft 365, we brought Copilot to the applications that hundreds of millions of people use every day, giving our users a powerful new way to interact with AI right in the flow of their work. Now, we've seen great adoption across a range of customers and industries. Nearly 60% of the Fortune 500 now use Copilot. And we've seen accelerated adoption across industries and geographies with companies like Amgen and BP, Cognizant, Moody's, Novo Nordisk, NVIDIA, Tech Mahindra, and many others purchasing over 10,000 seats each. We've added over 150 Copilot capabilities since the start of just this year. In addition, we continue to integrate Copilot across more of our productivity apps and services, from OneNote to Stream to Forms to OneDrive and more. Now, we also launched a standalone Copilot application. Whereas Copilot had been embedded in Office, Outlook, and Teams, the Copilot app now has all of Microsoft 365 embedded in it. And what makes the Copilot app unique and uniquely powerful is the grounding it has. First, our Copilot understands the web. More than web grounding, the Copilot is crucially grounded in the user's work context. Who do they work with? What do they work on? Their meetings, their conversations, their documents, and that is the Microsoft Graph. The Microsoft Graph represents the user, their team, their permissions, their organization. It represents their context. Now, it's important to know that the Copilot app is no different from any of our other commercial services in terms of compliance and data handling. Microsoft has no eyes on access, and your data is not used to train the models. So let's dive in and see how all this comes together in the Copilot app. In the Web tab, you can get answers to simple or complex questions grounded in live web data, all with commercial data protection. Now let's toggle over to the Work tab. Here, Copilot is grounded in Microsoft Graph, meaning it has access to your personalized work environment, the people you interact with, important files, Teams meetings, all your communications. By the way, this is not a demo account. This is my actual Microsoft account, using real data to show you how personal this experience really is. Of course, you're going to see some redactions. I do want to keep my job. Now, learning to ask the right question is key so you can get the most of the Copilot. To help you, there's a prompt library to give you suggestions just when you need them. Let me start by getting caught up on the latest from my boss. You may have heard of him. Copilot understands organizational structure, so it knows Satya is my boss. It scans the latest emails and chats and files, and in moments, I have a detailed breakdown with updates that need my attention. Let's try one more. Here I'm asking Copilot to propose a session title based on this very keynote script, which is a document in SharePoint, and to create a list of topics on generative AI to discuss in this session. Copilot has analyzed the document from my work environment and proposed a suitable headline. But since Copilot is also grounded in web data, it is able to recommend topics sourced from the web for me to consider. Now, switching gears. Since its inception, Copilot has been a uniquely personal assistant, as you've just seen. But we all work in teams, small and large, organizations, intimate and global. And we want to do more, to go beyond, to empower people when they come together. And like Satya said, today, we're announcing Team Copilot.
Thought Soils was Indian.
The expansion of Copilot beyond a personal assistant. This will enable Copilot to serve and act on behalf of a team, a department, an entire organization, not just an individual user. Copilot will act as a valuable team member, improving collaboration and project management. Let's take a look.
Team Copilot expands Copilot for Microsoft 365 from a personal assistant to a team assistant that becomes a valuable member of the team. It gets added to a meeting and group chat like any other participant, making it visible for everyone to
Final
interact
trades
with.
on CNBC,
Here, Copilot has been
Bank
added to a
of
meeting
America,
as the meeting facilitator,
mRNA,
helping the team
Moderna,
focus on having a productive
PLTR,
conversation.
Palantir,
Copilot shares the agenda in the meeting chat,
ORCL,
and anyone
Oracle.
can add topics without interrupting the active discussion. It actively tracks time, providing reminders when it's time to move on to the next topic. Copilot will also take notes during the discussion that anyone can edit or add to, and flags follow-up tasks for everyone to see. Let's switch over to Teams chat. Here, Copilot has been added as a collaborator
BNED,
to help
Moore
streamline
Heisel, Barnes & Noble
communications.
Education.
As the conversation happens, Copilot maintains an up-to-date view of important information for everyone to see. This includes surfacing an unresolved issue for the team. Copilot will also help the team work together to resolve.
I'm gonna call it here,
issues.
1 o'clock,
Here,
right
a
on the
team member
day.
asks Copilot for
Like $1,500
recommendations and grounds the prompt with a relevant document.
Yeah.
Copilot
Not my day.
instantly
Had some
responds with
losers
suggestions for the team
pre-market,
to
never
consider.
recovered from it. Got about
Once the
half
team
of
has
that back,
agreed
but
on
I
a
feel like
solution,
my last few
Copilot
trades here
automatically updates the notes
brought me
pane,
back down. So I'm
removing the
gonna
open
take the
issue
L.
and
Puts
detailing
me
the decision
red
made.
like $600 on the week. So
With Team
not
Copilot
terrible.
assisting in new
Not a
ways,
good day.
the entire team will be more productive.
I'll come back
and
for Power
collaborative.
Hour. I'm gonna take a few hours, a couple hours. See what happens. But you guys are awesome. We'll be back out tomorrow for sure. I won't be up early.
And these initial
The early
capabilities
trades
will be
haven't been
available to
working,
our
so,
customers in preview later this year.
I think I'll lay off them.
Now, in my conversation with the customers, one of the top questions I get is, how do I translate productivity gains
I do like this
into transformative business
SMFL.
results?
I've been watching this for a
And
few
simply
weeks
put,
now.
the
You start
answer
breaking
is
one of
moving
these
to a
highs,
reimagining
local highs,
of
it's
business
on. So like
processes
365
using your
right
own
now is on
copilots
high,
and agents
high watch for me.
and extending Microsoft Copilot.
All right. See you guys tomorrow.
Now, Jeff
Peace
is
out.
going to walk you through how our extensibility platform is going to enable you to do just that. But first, let's take a look at the Copilot architecture that really makes all of this possible.